Starts it now. Now. That did it. It just needed a minute to cycle through and restart. Okay. We're golden. Continuing on my mayhem mission. I know I need iron and lots of it. It's the iron mine. I may end up moving my castle altogether. There's a couple of spots up here. Also gotta be careful of Grim Reaper. There's an archer that comes through here every so often. It shoots fire arrows. I don't want to run into her just yet. That would be her. Skeleton. Holy cow, man. Okay. Good place. It's a good place to farm stuff, but you run out of room real quick. And I'm trying this at a lot lower level than what I should be. Only really because I know what I'm doing. Have to get a second forge and all going because it's. She's been through here.
Another soul for my collection.
Oh, no, go away. No, that's a, I don't even know what level he is because he's a skull. Let's not pick a fight with him just yet. Okay, so that's new. I don't remember him the last time it was through here.
My blood reserves run low.
Even if you don't take a lot of damage, your blood will eventually run down, so... Definitely use the sulfur. There she is. No. I might be able to get these guys to fight. Cause she's a holy type. He's a undead.
And Sully.
Whoa. Ugh, that hurt. Yeah, you two fight each other. Yep, she's interested in him. Yep. You two kill each other. Do me a favor. Keep fighting each other. Oh yeah, kill him for me. That'll work. Oh. Holy mackerel, man. Yeah, keep on. That's one. I got a free boss. Get a free boss kill out of it. Maybe two. Oh, two. Sweet. They annihilated each other.
New knowledge acquired.
two for one special. I'll take it.
New knowledge acquired.
I think there's only one more boss in here. Merciless Iron Slasher. Yeah, there's only one more boss in here. He's toward the back of this place. pollen. Don't need that. That was some luck on that one. Cause I think that was one of the high ranking guys too. That was one of the new bosses. I'll look in a minute when I. As much as I can drag out of here.
My bags are filled.
I can get more wood. Not a problem. My connection's being actually real stable considering I'm streaming across three platforms.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
Okay. Yeah, I can make the Reaper's Nocturnal Doorbell. Skeleton Priest. So... And then I got her Holy Resistance Potion. Sweet. Potion that increases holy resistance. I'll need that for the so that was a level 50 boss that I just got to wipe each other out. We'll track Granny. I know where she's at though. It's one-stop shopping in here. What can I... Well, get rid of that.
My bags are filled.
You're done. Okay. Oh, for crying out loud. Is these bloody fire archers. It's militia. You can sidestep them, but how's it doing, Sake breath?
There is no space in my inventory. I must make room if I want to carry that.
I'm gonna start collecting rodents again.
There is no space in my inventory.
Okay, that can go.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
No. Crud. Didn't think he was gonna respawn again, and I'm not near the chamber. Alright, I got a full load of stuff, so I'm out of here. I'll come back. I don't want to press my luck. Yeah, you let the light do that. Meantime, I'm out of here. Run. Knock down the wall. Nope, can't. I got a long way to run to get back. Especially since the fact I'm doing this in the middle of the day. Not exactly good hours for vampire, mind you. I kind of changed the parameters a little bit. Still the same health pool. I think I upped the damage maybe a little bit. I think by 1. But I upped the daytime to set it to where it would mimic real life time. Because I wanted more of a challenge. I didn't want it to be such long night times. See just how clever I could really be. Which in vampire lore, the older vampires can move around in daylight hours. They're just slightly weaker. Younger ones not so much so. But the older a vampire gets, the stronger it gets. appreciate the raid Raptor taxi. Welcome on in. You have to give me a minute to get to a safe spot. Look, tree, big tree, walking tree. I'm currently dodging sunlight. I'm doing okay. Okay. I have my ups and down days. Originally, today was supposed to be a rest day, but I woke up and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna just sit and stare at the walls. Not much to do, so let's jump online and do something. I just come off of doing Twitch drops for the ROR community for a couple of days, and that wore me out. That was like 50 some odd hours of streaming to make sure everybody got their drops. But let me throw out a shout out, guys. If you don't know Raptor Taxi, go check them out. You won't be disappointed. And I am currently streaming across 3 platforms, both Purple, Green, and YouTube, mind you. Trying something new, slowly spreading out as it were. Do I already have that? Merciless Iron Slashers. I didn't think I'd learn that already. Thank you for the follow, Mama Sweetie. Welcome to the House of Toth, and appreciate everybody else following. We're gonna have to build a new forge. We need more than one. There's quite a few things I need to build. I just hadn't done it yet. Copper ore 660. Did I smelt down all my ore? Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Night Mordecai. Welcome to the House of Toth. Hope you enjoy your stay. I think I did. Okay, so we gotta go raid the copper mine again. Not a problem. I have no such compunctions about murdering the humans in that mine at all. They're blood bags. Dinner. But I hope everyone's having a good day so far. I might have to build some more chests. Storage. I just need wood on that one. Nothing fancy. Just need room. I'm just still building. Yeah, I haven't got that far yet. On my old game, I had minions doing that. They were going out serving my will and whatnot, but I had to start over with the update. I like the Castlevania. I want to get the DLC for the Castlevania look because I really want to build a custom castle. Right now, I'm just playing a solo game by myself, but I also have a server I play on. So, I'm gonna be doing that. With some friends. I do like to play with my community. So if any of you are into V Rising and want Unfortunately, it changed so much. Mordecai, they couldn't avoid it. I mean, I understand that because I actually work with some dev teams, so I get it. There's an extent of how much they can save. If it makes a big enough jump with updates, there's just no way to save the info. If they can do it in small increments, then sure, the info can be saved and gradually updated. But if it has to make a big jump, and that's what happened, is it had to make a big update, and there's no way to back it all up. And I've run into that before, doing data back up from one server to another. It's that. And I've tried to explain it to some people, and they're like, well, why can't... I'm like, you don't get it. In small increments, you can move the data over, and it's easy to save it and transfer it. If you make a huge jump and enough information changes, it's just not gonna work, and it's not feasible to manually go through tons of coding trying to figure that out. Yeah, which is not bad. 6-month wipes on official servers is not bad. That'll help keep the population healthy, and it'll reset the server so as new people get on a server, they can have a chance at playing. So if they're on a PvE server, PvP server, they have a chance. If you don't ever do some kind of reset, it's going to be where your veteran players will literally sit there and strangle all the resources. I've seen it before when the game first started on the PvP servers. All your super aggressive clans would set up near the resource areas and would literally choke out anyone else that tried to join, which completely ruined it. I'm like, you're not giving anyone a chance. You're ruling the server, but then you've got nothing to do. Unfortunately, that breeds a toxic mindset, and that's not needed. I also played on a server that was modeled after Vampire the Masquerade. If any of you in chat are into that, I played as a Ventrue. Even went as a Gangrel for a little while. Was interesting gameplay. Everything was RP'd. It was a lot of fun. I'm hoping the guys that ran that server get it going again. Haven't seen it pop back up though, so don't know. It's one of them things where it's just you kind of figure it out as you go. Okay, I'm gonna put the iron in here for now. I gotta go get more copper in order to smelt. Which means running over to and obliterating that for a little bit. But if any of you like to play V-Rising or other such games, feel free to hit me up on Steam. That's my Steam ID code, friend code. I do like to play with community. Now this particular map I'm hosting off of my machine, so it means it's only active when I'm online with it. But push come to shove, if I get enough people interested, I may explore a dedicated server. But if I did something like that, because of my current situation, it'd have to be something that the community would have to help support. Is usually how I do that. But when I do stuff like that, I set it up to where the billing info is linked to the server, so I do not handle any of it. That way it's transparent, and people can say, well, okay, that's what's owed on the server. Yeah, I've got a friend that actually hosts his own servers on a machine system. He has a network, so if push comes to shove and I get enough people that want to, I'll reach out to him and see if he'll spin up a server. I also have a Minecraft server currently. I need to get to streaming it, but my connection has been less than cooperative. I've got like 3 years worth of work that I've done on that one server. So I've got a lot of different community stuff set up. I'm slowly starting to rebuild it. Yeah, my old Minecraft server, I don't remember if you ever saw me building on it, Raptor. I'm got it fired back up and updated. I'm going to be working on it some more. I've got a new city I'm working on, and I'm starting to work on a massive dwarven underway project. I've still got to finish the travel rail system, but that whole server is set up for role playing and just building. It's not a PvP server. It will never see PvP. It is strictly there for people to build on, to have fun. That is my de-stress fallback. And I've got it set up in such a way that even if somebody did get on there and tried to do something, I can simply back the server up and ban them. But it is whitelisted, so the only way you can get on is if I manually invite you. I've had people from the 2K Chaos server that saw me streaming it and are like, well, if you mess up, we're going to get on that server and wreck it. And I'm like, good luck, it's whitelisted. Alright, so need copper. Unless this finished. Oh, it did finish. You know what? We'll just go ahead and start the iron smelting. It's going to take a while. I need to build the smithy to build the better weapons. Pull that out of there. Yeah, that's going to take a long while. That's 2 minutes per ingot. That's not. It is not a fast process. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Just coming through. Don't mind me. One bit. Fastest way would be just cut straight through the camp there. But it's too much wide up. Kind of with the way it lays out, yeah, and plays. It's like a mix of the two. But it's a lot of fun. They recently, the last update, partnered with. They put in a lot of Castlevania stuff, so now you have the story of how the vampires lost their kingdom. Was basically Dracula came along and started a war with the current vampire leaders, and they fought a horrible war, and by the end of it, the humans rose up, and what was left of humanity basically drove the remaining vampires out. But apparently, Dracula is still alive. He's in some kind of suspended animation, and now his minions are slowly stirring in his castle and in his where it's at. So the idea is you're basically fighting through the land to get at him. Like if you go up, like the areas, like Gloomrot is heavily themed after Victor Frankenstein's monster. So a lot of what you see up there is him. This whole area right here has been blocked off for ages. This is Dracula's castle. This whole area is one giant death trap. So you go in there, you better be ready to fight. And you have, once you build your castle, you can actually teleport your castle around. So on a PvP server, what it is it's this, where is it, castle? This thing. Once you build your castle, all you have to do is build the castle relocation heart, and you can teleport your castle, just like the animated TV series Castlevania, how Dracula could transport his castle, teleport it. Same thing on a PvP server. That's a big thing, because if your castle gets found, you don't want to be there when that clan that found you comes calling. Anyone else? So, you basically have to kill the bosses, and you can absorb their power and abilities. There's wolf, bear. You can even turn into a frog. Rat. There's a bat. So once you get the bat mode, you can fly around the map, because there's caves and all, so you can actually aerial flight. You just have to kill the bosses. Every boss is unique with their own abilities. But the hitch to it is that the more people in a map, the harder the bosses. So for every person that's on that map, the harder that boss is gonna get. So it does offer a solid challenge to those looking for something with a challenge to it. And you can set yourself up as a healing vampire, to where all your abilities heal other party members. So if you're taking on those high level bosses like that, you'll need it. You're basically just a glorified buff vampire. Then you can build a DPS vampire, a tanking one, or it's however you want to do it. Really. It's a lot of fun. I've had fun with it since I got it. I just wanted to play a solid playthrough by myself so I could like actually figure things out before I went full mode on a PvP or anything else. All your weapons have different abilities that rank up and do different things. Like your mace is better for mining ore, your axe is better for mining wood. Some weapons are more ideal for taking out certain monsters than others. Just depends. And check it out, guys. If you're looking for a good energy drink, check out Freshen Up. Big supporter of U.S. troops and their families, and unlike other energy drinks, it's actually a true vitamin drink, not just loaded with sugar. It actually has no sugar, no carbs, and very little caffeine in it. It's safe enough even for an extreme diabetic like myself. I've tried it, so it's actually rather good. And then plus this week too, even better, I'm in the creator spotlight for Freshen Up, so my discount is actually more than what it normally is. But again, 15% off for military, 5% off standard orders. So if you're of a mind to want to try it and knock yourself out. And again, for my EU supporters, I haven't forgot about you guys. That other link you just see in my chat for Wraith, that is my old company. I am still in their system. That code still works. So if you want to order from somewhere there, mainland Europe, there you go. They're actually out of the UK, so shipping is a lot more reasonable. Freshen Up is still a growing company, so right now they're US, Canada, and some in UK. No, you're not.
Let's hear that crunch!
I just have the camera turned off to reduce lag on the internet, so it's not picking up me moving around, but it does move in real time. If I turn it on, as I move, it'll move. As I talk, the mouth and all will move. I just have it frozen to cut down on the lag because my internet's not that good. I'll end your misery. Yeah, I'm tracking the Taylor boss. I know where she's at, so I don't really need to track her. I just have it up there as a reminder of who I need to slaughter next. But right now, I'm getting stuff I need because I need to make new weapons. Honestly, if I thought about it, I should have turned on the little thing so that I could teleport with ores and stuff, so I could have just run to the closest teleporter and teleported over to back to where my castle's at. But I didn't want to cheeseball it too much, so I stuck with normal parameters for the most part. Need some gemstones. I'm looking for the crude sapphires. But it can be a lot of fun. I mean, it really, if you're into vampire lore and stuff, and you're really creative with things, you can have a lot of fun with this game. Last time I streamed it, I had someone come in that was very religious minded, and they let their feelings be known that and all this other stuff. And I was like, look, religion's got nothing to do with it. It's a game. I treat it as such. I'm like, so please don't come in trying to start something. If I get all the iron smelted and stuff. Whoa! Then I'll get my weapons made and go head up and start working on the bosses up north. I'm thinking I'm just gonna go ahead and move my castle, because the only real reason I need to come down here is for copper. And I can set up a little teleport hub down here and just dart down here, get what I need, and go. Ingots. Okay, and right now I'm just working on. See, I need to build paper press. Tailoring bench needs to be built. Alchemy table needs to be built. And the smithy, and it takes 32 ingots. Holy God! It's gonna be a while. Let's see. I need sulfur planks and blood essence for that. For right now, we're just gonna throw it right here. Next up is I need cotton yarn. I haven't gotten any of that yet. Refinement. Let's go ahead and build another forge. Kind of get things out of the way here, because I was like, no, it's not rare. It just takes a while. I haven't upgraded my castle. The other thing is as you build your castle, like the foundation floors. Hold on. Like certain floor types are it'll say like indicate for like blacksmithing, so you get a bonus if you build a blacksmithing area floor plan and then put all your blacksmithing stuff in there, so it boosts your production. I just haven't got to that point yet. It's gonna be a while on the smithy. Paper press, planks and copper. So you actually, you're encouraged to customize the castle and subdivide it, and you can build libraries. One person actually perfectly recreated the Leorix Palace from Diablo in here. I'm not joking. They literally built the library. The monastery. So the only thing that limits you is your own imagination. Sawdust and that. Okay, I'm gonna load that sawdust up. I might start making paper for research. It's a 4:4 scale. But see, it's like it has matching floor, reduces the cost of refining materials. So, yeah, if I get the right flooring type, I can do all kind of stuff. It makes it a lot cheaper, more effective to build things. right now it's just really rudimentary because I'm. I don't need any more copper, so I'll smelt that all down. It's pretty much a constant effort with gathering and stuff. I haven't found. Okay. I don't think I have the gem dust to do it just yet. Oh yeah, I do. Stone break grave dust. Okay. This thing's fairly large. Construct the waygate. I did that. Oh yeah. Can't be carrying certain things on you when you. Start putting the money in there. Okay. I'm getting there. Wrangler's potion. I'll just take a short trip so I can.
An achievement, to be sure.
Now I can build the stone coffin. Crude emptiest grave dust stone brick. I'm gonna have to make this castle a lot bigger. Let's see, flooring. 1, 2. So I need to. That's 5 wide. So I need to be 7 wide to make the center. Okay. That's your homing thing, which shows you where the next boss is, where you can track. I'm gonna widen the castle out some more to make the bottom floor bigger, because I know I'm gonna need the room for what I want to do with the subdividing things and everything. Goodbye. You can actually get a golem as your personal house protector too. There's a boss you fight that gives you a golem that it's a lot. You actually need a siege golem in order to siege other castles. I've seen some pretty wicked builds for defensive castles. I've even seen people go the extra mile to set up phantom castles where they'll build this fancy elaborate castle and it's not their actual home. They'll actually have a little place that they just teleport around, move around, and they're constantly. It makes them very hard to fight because you don't know where they're gonna be from one minute to the next. I need planks. So some clans are really good at being sneaky with their attacks, or they'll wait till they think that you're nowhere around, and then they'll try to get at you. It also depends on the server's settings. If they have it set where you can like offline raid, or you can only raid when they're online. There we go. Moved it over. I really don't want that right in the middle of the room. At least not for right now, until I start subdividing and doing stuff. Grave dust. Okay.
Recognize my power.
Construct and interact with servants' coffins. Okay, 8 copper ingots, greater blood essence. That gets a little pricey. Now I just have to
Recognize my power.
use dominate human to convert a human into a servant. Interact with... Yeah, no kidding. You can get really creative with stuff. There's so much you can decorate. But once right now I'm just building everything I need to build, and then when I actually get ready to move this thing and build a second floor, I'll start subdividing and really detailing it. I let my food get cold. I have to reheat it. I need the ingots to finish is what I need before I do anything else. So we're gonna wait here while it finishes, and while that does, I am going to have me a little bit of a snack. You can even build a torture chamber. You actually get to build prison cells that you can keep humans in, and you have to feed them and keep them alive, and you can basically they're your dinner. So I mean, it does. If you really want to get into RP with this game, it's there. If you want to go full bore with the vampire lore, this will scratch that itch for you, and then some. If you're really into it. And I know quite a few people out there that are real big into vampire lore. Give me a second, chat. We gotta wait for that to finish anyway. Back, gang. Still waiting on the iron to smelt. 32 iron is a lot of iron. Think I've got everything built. Allows you to customize your van. Oh. Okay. That's more of a cosmetic. The haunted night. Okay. I just wanted to build it to see what it look like. Nocturnal doorbell. Functional decoration for pillars. Gravel. Plus, every time you kill a boss, you unlock abilities. Eventually, you'll unlock them all. Death Knight. Summon it. Death Knight. Veil of Bones. Soul Burn. We'll unlock that. Discharge, Storm Shield, Ball of Lightning, Cyclone. There's a lot of bosses with the head honcho being at the top. I forget the exact translation, but that Latin inscription does it is an actual Latin inscription. So I approved your friend. I accepted your friend request on Steam. Raptor. Maximilian.
I am ready for a new day.
Everybody's always ready for a new day. In my case, I'm ready to slaughter. Well, once I get what I need to make my weapons. Plus, I kind of don't want to go up here to where Grandma's at without those better weapons, because there's two other bosses up there, one of which wields holy power, and she's a nightmare to fight solo. Although I'm half tempted to go try it anyway, just to see if I could pull it off. You know what? I'm gonna go try it. We'll see how it goes. I mean, worst case scenario is I get killed. The general gist behind it is you're a vampire that's been asleep for centuries, and you're just waking up to a world that's changed, and you're reasserting your dominance, but you come to find out that an old enemy is returning to wage war again, and it's a three-way fight between you, Dracula and his minions, and the humans scattered around the map. You've got PvE servers, you got PvP servers. It just depends on what you're looking to play. But they just recently did the whole pair up with Castlevania, so a lot of the cosmetic looks added to the game are all straight out of Castlevania. It's like during the daytime you can make potions to have sun resistance, so you can move around in the daylight and not burn as easily. You'll still die if you stay out in the sunlight. So it does follow vampire lore. I am in my wolf form. I'm gonna have to wait till night time to go in here. If I try to go in here during the day, it's gonna be bad. Although I might be able to slip into one of the houses. 24, 20, 20, 12. Nope. How's it going, Mogbish? Where is that annoying... silver coins? Waiting for sundown so I can butcher this village.
Call the militia!
Figures, Grandma would come up and
Leave me be!
go away, you old woman. It's alright, when the sun sets, I'm gonna turn you into my next meal. If ever there was a reason to kill a little old lady in this game, she's definitely it.
Damnation is promised to the dark. Help! Someone help!
Oh, crud. Nope. Now that's a problem. That's the one I didn't want to fight. Not right now.
My conviction. I will show you discipline.
No, get out of the. Didn't want to fight her during the day. Didn't want to fight her right now. Period.
From my veins, I rejuvenate.
She reset. I hate you. Him and that bell. No, you don't. Not anymore. Well, part of the problem is I come up here during the daytime. I wasn't planning to fight that priest, the priestess, and the old lady. And you got to clear out the town before you can fight the old lady because she runs around so quick. And I've got 4 more hours till sundown, in-game wise. Just a few minutes, mind you. Yeah, she's quick. You wouldn't think for little old fat lady she could move as fast as she does, but she does. she is quick. No, I'm not immune to sunlight. Sunlight will kill me. I can be out in the sunlight for a minute, but I'll start to burn. See? It's just like actual vampire lore. It might take a minute, but you will cook.
Mercy!
Bad day for you, little lady. And then, depending on the type of person you kill, you actually absorb their blood quality, so you get stats. So if you get a perfect 100% blood quality, you get all of these extra stats that pop up. Extra speed, increased weapon skill. So there's benefits to being selective with who you kill and drain. Yeah. You actually have attributes and stuff, stats. So you can mix and resistances and stuff. It's not just run around and kill stuff. There's actually some thought you gotta put to it.
Help! I'm being attacked!
Can't do anything till sundown. But once the sun sets, you're mine, old woman. It depends on. I think the real reason she doesn't leave is because of what her true nature is. She's not the innocent little old lady that you think she is. And there's the priestess again.
Damnation is promised to the dark.
Oh, come on. There's no way she knew I was in here. And there are werewolves in the game too. There's a whole village of them up north. You definitely don't want to fight them after sunset. Go away. No, you can only drain one quality life. Like once you drain one, you can't. It doesn't stack. Speaking of which, I need to take my medicine. I'm way behind on taking. I got up this morning, got up late, and I gotta wait on sundown. I can't go in there. At the moment, nothing. Sit and wait. I'm kind of hemmed in because if I go any further north, there's a patrol and there's a boss with them, and I do not have the means to kill him. And just so people understand, I am streaming actively across multiple platforms. I'm actually live on all three of my platforms: YouTube, The Green Machine, and Twitch. As you guys can see. So feel free to toss follows on any of the other channels you're not already following on, because I do stream on them separately as well. So there'll be sometimes when I'm not live on Twitch, I might be live on one of the others if you want to keep up with what's going on. I think this is only like the third time I've ever streamed on YouTube, so I normally don't. I normally just post content videos to YouTube, but I just decided to actually go live for a change. They tried to incorporate as much of the vampire lore. You can't cross running water, just like a vampire wouldn't be able to. So that's also a thing. A lot of the actual vampire lore is written into the game. So it's not just a game about vampires. I mean, it does follow the lore quite heavily. I hate these guys. Really? Okay.
This cannot be the end.
And he can still charge that far. Yeah. Well, I'm fighting him and I'm under geared. That's why I was wanting to wait on the iron to smelt. I wasn't planning on fighting the brutes like that. They're easier to fight with better weapons and gear, but you figure I'm fighting them with items that are like level 2 and 3 items, so I'm a bit under geared to be up where I'm at. So it's this gameplay up here is going to be about how clever I can be on the tactical end of it. I'll get the 30% blood, that'll help.
Oh no! Help!
Yep, you need all the help you can get, you old woman. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Someone help!
I have a bow. How about I just tear your spine out through your face? Instead, where are you at, old woman? is she? Where did she duck? Ah, there you are. Ho ho ho. You...
Please, be merciful.
No. Die screaming.
I feel stronger.
Them and that healing. They can just sit and chain heal. I'll never kill them. I don't have the damage to do it just yet. Why can I not get the gallop to work? I can't get the speed but get it to do the gallop bit, but
From my veins, I rejuvenate.
yeah, I might have to stay away from here till I get better weapons and stuff. It's just not gonna happen. I don't know why I can't get the horse to gallop though. To speed run like it should. It's supposed to be the space command, but it's not doing it. It won't do anything more than a trot, so I don't know why it's not doing it. I've gone into the key commands and stuff, and it says it's supposed to be the default space bar that makes it run faster. Yeah, it will not go faster than this. Even though I know full well it can run it, I guess they've changed the key command for it, and I don't know what it is now. But it will not. Nope. Which kind of defeats the purpose of having a horse if it's not working. Yeah. It always used to be just hit the space bar and you could get it to run faster, but it's just not doing it. And my space bar works because it's how I do my lunge and all. So I don't know. It's till I figure it out. I'll probably have to stay moving around with my wolf form. Yay, 54. Production. Just need the sulfur. Oh, I just thought about it. Do I have enough sulfur left? Yes. I was gonna be like, no, did I spend all my sulfur? Yes, my iron weapons. Gimme. That'll tip the balance.
I am missing key ingredients.
Only had enough to make the sword, so yeah, we got to wait for the iron to smelt. Cause I need every one of the weapons. Those Iron Reapers are fun to play with. Oh, I can start getting rid of some of these weapons and getting my stuff back. You can recycle just about everything, so there should be no reason to lose stuff, lose anything. And they killed it with the music. I'll give them that. The music, bar none. They knocked it out of the park with the whole with how the music plays and all. Halfway to where I need to be with the glass. Actually, Shadewalker vest, Shadewalker boots. What level is that? See how much paper we got made over here in the press. Oh, I'll keep feeding wood and make sawdust, and I can do unlock all my research. This game also operates like when you have people that say you have a friend that joins and they're starting out with nothing learned. All they have to do is come to your castle and they can touch all your research stuff and unlock everything. So unlock simple carpets, portraits. I didn't want to unlock that. I wanted to unlock armor. Ugh. Huh. Okay. I need to start sorting this stuff out because it's gonna. Let's start putting the liquid bottles, bags. Merciless iron slashers. guess I am gonna leave it in here till I can figure out what to do with it. Now, let's go and get some more wood going. If I can unlock all my research, that'll save me a lot of hassle too. Level 15 weapons. And something else about this game too is just because you have, like, say, like right now, if you hold on, you'll probably notice this. Like right now, you see how my level says 36 with that iron weapon out? It drops when you put the weapon away. So depending on what you're using, your item, your level shifts around. It's not just a case where you make a weapon and oh boom, you're that there's not really a true level. It's all dependent on your gear, on your items that you're carrying. So I'm definitely gonna have to go get more wood and iron to keep that thing fed. I need the mace though, so I do need to wait. I need to wait for that to finish. So we'll stay close to home for now. Plus, I don't recommend chopping down all your trees right next to where you live either. I would go out a little ways and then commence to gathering stuff. Simply because of the fact that you clear too much, then you can end up frying yourself trying to get back to your castle. You thought you were gonna do something. You thought wrong. I'm gonna play pinata with you fools. I am sorry for anybody watching on the Green Machine platform. I know the category is not labeled right. Apparently, they have removed the V-Rising category, or it's not working. I can't get the title to switch. There's no category to switch it to, so I'm having to use my Warhammer Online category to stream it in. Which I know if the staff go by there, they'll try to move it out of the channel. I'd like to see where they're gonna move it to, because they apparently did away with the V-Rising category for whatever reason. Even though I was streaming in it the other day, so I got no clue on that one. But I did hit a big mile mark for, at least for me. Officially, I'm over 2,000 followers on Twitch. So I will be doing a celebration of some sort at some point. I'm probably not gonna get to do it till after I get moved, because I've got too much going on right now. But I usually do usually at least a 12-hour celebration stream when I hit any of my milestones, and that's definitely one of them. Plus, with that raid earlier in the follows, I'm technically standing at 2023. One off of it saying 2024. Ooh. Nope, you're dead. Go away. I don't want to chop down all the trees. I gotta kind of move as I go here. Lumberjack vampire. Who'd have thought? That dude thought he was gonna do something till I threw those double-bladed axes at him. Well, not double-bladed, but... and a decent amount of wood. And you can hear people beating on trees from a little ways off. That's my main objective. It's basically a tutorial reminder. Or actually, yeah, it is the tutorial, the built-in tutorial. It kind of walks you through things. But that's also where your objectives will pop up too. So like anytime I track something, it will show up like right under it. Foolish. I gotta slow down on chopping the trees down because I'm running out of shade. How you doing, rawest? I got a cousin that's actually, she was actually born with a perfect set of vampire teeth. What they call vampire teeth because of the way they grew. Yeah, her parents had to get some like major dental surgery to fix it because of basically the way her teeth were gonna grow in. It would have caused problems. I used to joke with her. I said, "Why don't you just go ahead and get you?" No, she wasn't bottle fed. Bottle fed or any other way doesn't got nothing to do with it. Since I've seen infants have that abnormality either way. Well, it's like one of the genetic like with my blood disorder. She had surgery when she was a teenager, early teenager. They didn't do it right away. They waited till she was had just hit I think 10 or 11 before they finally fixed her teeth and all. Her normal baby teeth came in just fine, but these two teeth protruded through her gums above the regular teeth. Other kids used to give her a hard time in school about it. It's what drove her parents to homeschool her. That and the community they lived in was like to gossip, which is very bad, and especially in the southern United States. You always got the ones that love to run their gator and gossip about stuff. No, she had regular teeth. She just had the two vampire teeth that came in at the same time as her other baby teeth. I was the only one that never laughed at her about it because I always thought it was cool. Only thing I ever joked with her about it is I said you should have kept it and just got the teeth surgically altered to look like actual vampire teeth. And when somebody make you mad, just smile at them. Don't say anything. Just smile at them. As soon as they see them teeth, they'll stop. We had a girl in high school that actually, she actually was born with the skin condition where she couldn't have ultraviolet light. So when she would come to school, she would, from head to toe, she'd be completely covered. No part of her skin would be exposed to direct sunlight. She could be in a classroom and all that, no problem, but she could not go near any windows or anything. We had a mishap one day though. She was in my art class, and I come into the art room, and some of the kids in the class were laughing. I was like, "What's so funny?" And I heard, because the way our building was situated, the way the buildings were built, it's like this, like 5 fingers, so to speak. Anyway, our classroom had an outside door because we had the art room, and right next to the outside door was the room for the kiln and all, where we could do our pottery and put all our pottery. Anyway, some of the students thought it was cute to shove her out the door once she had took her jacket off and was pinning the door shut. And when I heard her screaming, I commenced to assaulting those students that were standing at the door. I got in trouble for assault or getting in a fight with them, but it got dropped because the school didn't want a black eye because of the fact that what they had done was essentially premeditated murder. So they let it go. They had it turned out they had not only grabbed hold, they had apparently what some of the other students said is that they had got hold of her and she fought with them, and they literally drug her out the door, threw her out the door, and shut the door because they wanted to see if she'd burn. And when I walked in, apparently was right after they had thrown her out the door, so she'd only been out there a few seconds. And I just went berserk and started throwing fists. And when the teacher come in the room, all she saw was me pounding one kid's head up against the door. And she's like, "What are you doing?" And I snatched the door open, threw a jacket over the girl, and she come back inside, and I said, "Need to call an ambulance right now." The parents of the students wanted me locked up for assault and battery because I beat them so badly. And I was like, no. I said, they tried to kill her. What are you going to do to them? They didn't want to do anything to them because of who their mama and daddies were. If it hadn't have been for that female student vouching that I saved her, and her mom stepping into the fray, I probably would have got brought up on charges, because by then I was old enough to be charged as an adult. After that bunch steered clear of me after they saw what I did to them. Up till that point, I avoided fights. I didn't like fighting. I still don't. Just don't press me to that point. I think part of what drove it was just my instinct to protect someone that was a friend, and I was reacting to what I was seeing. Small little town in Georgia. It's not so much a story; it just is. It's just what happened. Am I proud of the fact that I saved my friend? Sure. Am I proud of the fact that it took me getting in a fight to do it? No. As I said, I don't like to fight unless I absolutely have to. In that little town, it's just outside of Chatham County, Georgia. That whole area outside of Chatham County, that the small little counties literally are backwards. They still live with the mindset you have the social elite, and then you have everyone else. And they literally live with that mindset that, okay, they can do whatever they want, that they're above the law, that mama and daddy can get them out of anything. And since my family was not well known in the area, and the fact that when I first moved to Georgia, I couldn't speak English at all. That made me an outsider. And they were not real thrilled with that. And to this day, there's 5 families that control that county. And literally, if you go in that county, half the county is undeveloped because those 5 families control all the land on the north end of the county, and they literally will not let anyone develop it for any reason. They jealously guard their land. Everything on the south end of the county has grown up because they've embraced, hey, we need to modernize and stuff. The north end of the county, no. So the county seat is still on the north end of the county because those 5 families control all the political and money in that county. And everyone that's ever tried to challenge them, it does not end well. I ran into the same problem when I lived one county over from that, where my grandfather's family lives. Same mindset, because they're old money and they've lived there and own a bunch of land. They basically control everything or have their hands in everything. I tried challenging them because even though I'm related to them by blood, they see me as nothing more, and in their words, a half-breed, because my mother's family is Spanish, and they can't stand that. So it's put me at odds with that bunch my entire life. And now over the years, I've literally fought with them on various things. And when my grandfather passed away, I literally got told by his family, you have until his affairs are concluded to leave. And don't come back. So the little small towns and rural areas, yes, are still very much stuck in their old way of thinking. The cities is entirely different. Originally, I tried to fight them. I tried to open a business in the county and fight them, but they saw to it that the deck was stacked. And I got sent a little warning that if I didn't back down, certain things were gonna happen. And I wasn't willing to gamble, given what they said and knowing how far they were gonna go, and their penchant for doing things. So yes, I'm fully aware of the cruelty of people and what power and money can do to people. Especially when you have families that for generations on end have enjoyed basically ruling uncontested, and they feel like they have their own little domain, and if somebody comes in and upsets that, they're gonna respond very harshly to it. I'm in my wolf form. You have different forms that you can get as you level. You fight bosses and you absorb. You can get their form, like the bear form. It allows you to break into fortresses and bust up large objects that you normally wouldn't be able to.
Sanguine regeneration.
Right now I'm waiting on some stuff to craft because I need the weapons before I can go back up where I was. I have a lot of fun with it. There's even, once you gain the ability to turn into a human, to take human form, you can actually go into the human settlements and you can buy stuff from the traders. Have a good one, Mogbish. I'll catch you later. Don't be surprised if I name one of my minions after you and you'll become one of my undead servants. When I get to that point, I'll let you pick out which servant you want to be modeled, which one you want it to be, because there's different ones I can go capture. There's even ones that look like they're carrying electro discharge. It looks like a laser gun, but it shoots an electrical bolt. It's wicked to capture one of them, but they're way up in Gloomrot. So I'm gonna have to move my castle. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to go back up to the iron mine and hit that again. Because I'm gonna need more iron for repairs and stuff. Let's see. I like my Iron Reavers. Iron Reaper. It's still gonna take a little while for the rest to make the rest of these, but the iron weapons are nice. Once I get to capturing minions and stuff, if anybody wants me to name a minion after them, you have to let me know. I even let you pick out which ones I turn. Emperor. So I still need to make those. Carrying the scythe. You could have a lot of devilish fun with this game if you really want to. I should be able to just teleport up there. Did I find the port stone up there? Yeah, there's one close to it. Need to find a better blood quality victim. Ooh, 42. Let's pay you a visit, shall we? The blood is the life. Increase primary attack speed, gain 1 gear level. Nice. I'll take that. Could get more iron. But I do play with my community too, guys. I have a multitude of games that I have going. I got a couple of private servers, like such as my Minecraft one. I gotta finish getting some stuff set up there, but that will eventually be open to where anyone in the community that wants to join can. It is a whitelisted server, so the only way you can get on the server is if you've been a part of the community for a while, and I know you. Plus, it's not a PvP server. It's strictly for building and just people to have fun. As I said earlier, it's just a way to relax, chill out, that sort of thing. Go ahead and fight. I'm just gonna sit here. Don't mind me at all. A Scourge Stone. Nice. You actually need those for I think it's golems, among other things. I also play Valheim. I got a village built up on that game. I got so much more I want to do on it. I just hadn't really been focused on it because I've been busy with ROR of late. Plus, I don't get in a hurry on anything anymore. One thing life has taught me after all these years is patience is a virtue. Well, that figures. Alright, see if I can go ahead and kill this other boss that's in here. While I'm here, anyway. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised somebody hasn't got the idea to build a roller coaster ride modeled after this game, considering this roller coaster or this rail line bit set up. Nope. No more of that. I don't need that. That. Go. Okay, there used to be a boss in here. This is a little unsettling. Did they remove them? Huh. I had a feeling they were gonna shoot at me. Merciless Iron Spear. Wait, what? Huh, okay. The plans for it. Sad thing is, I can't teleport back with the iron. I got to run on foot. No way to. No way. Well, if I'd have set server options up for it, I could do it, but. think that's all I'm gonna pull out of here on this run, gang. Oh. Fast, book it out of Dodge. I'll be back on ROR in the morning though, and then tomorrow afternoon I'll be on the AD channel at 1 p.m. Central, which is 2 p.m. Eastern. So 2 p.m. Eastern to 4, I'll be on the AD channel promoting men's mental health awareness, guys. So if you're of a mind to help show some support in that department, by all means, throw a follow for the Alpha Dogs over on the Green Machine. That's the part of the stream team that I am part of. They also have a Twitch channel by the same name, so throw a follow there as well. You can catch them when they're live. I will be multi-streaming it, so even if you decide not to follow on the one channel, you'll still see me on my normal channel. So you have to forgive me if I seem like I'm talking to multiple people, but that's what I will be doing for at least two hours. I'll be doing it every week, with the exception of when I'm moving, because for at least 2 weeks I'm gonna be tied up trying to get things settled. Alpha Dogs is very big into helping supporting veterans. That's one of their main driving forces. But it's also to help promote men's mental health awareness, because so often men do get overlooked in that department. Which is why I believe that the current statistics, like 75% of the suicide rate is, you'll find that men are on that list. Because a lot of times it sadly ends with that route, because it's just all too often society has a mindset of, oh, don't talk about it, just suck it up, deal with it. That's the way most men get raised, so they don't ever deal with issues. And then you got the ones that want to sit there and say, well, you're weak if you show emotion. No, you're not. I don't want to destroy any books till I had an actual chance to get to that point where I can get a lot of grave dust. Let me put that in there. But at any rate, guys, that's where I will be at tomorrow for part of my day. I mean, I'm gonna do my normal stream like I always do, but then at that time, that's what I will be doing, and I would greatly appreciate any support in helping spread the awareness on that. So, like I said, catch me over on the AD channel, toss a follow. Come in and sit in and share stories, even if it isn't about yourself. If it's a friend that's maybe struggling, that's part of what AD is about. They're there to let you know, hey, you're not alone. And it hits close to home for me because I got family in the military, and I've seen vets that come home. They may come home physically, but mentally, they're not there. Their mind is still wired to what they went through or have gone through. It's not just something you can simply flip a switch and turn off. Contrary to what some people think, it's not. If you grew up in a military family, you'll understand. If it was something that you could just simply flip a switch and shut on and off, I'd say, hey, you could go about it differently, but like one of my family members that I knew that was in Vietnam, loved him to death. Used to talk to him every time I saw him, but there'd be days where he would just stare vacantly, and you could tell his mind was wandering because he would start going through the motions, and all any of us could do would just back up because his brain would go somewhere else. He literally, you couldn't get near him when he would go into that mode because he would go back to like he was back in the jungle. But when he come out of it, he'd be completely different. And I wouldn't want anyone to go through that not knowing what is there any real help. And sadly, a lot of times, especially in today's society, apparently, it has a notorious habit of saying, "Oh no, just suck it up," which that's carried over from one generation to another, and that's something that really does need to be addressed. You can't ignore things, no matter how hard you try. That's going to take a little while to run. Okay, so I made that. I'll go ahead and make my bow. It's going slow, rawest. I'm slowly replacing out the old stuff for new stuff. And then recycling the old stuff to get our materials back. It just takes time. I still need to make the crossbow and the spear. And I'm waiting on wood to get turn into sawdust so I can make more paper to finish unlocking my research. What I want to do is I want to move my castle from down here to up here. There's a spot, I think it's right here, which would be ideal. It's perched overlooking some villages and stuff, and it puts me in a roughly central part of the map, and from there I can just go anywhere. So I'm thinking I'll build the castle down here and then just move the whole thing at one, teleport it. Used to, you had to tear the castle apart bit by bit and rebuild it. I know where they got the idea for the relocation thing. It's from the animated TV series Castlevania, with Dracula's teleporting castle. Yeah. If I'm going to rule an undead kingdom, then I need to inspire fear. Yeah, there's actually an anime series on Netflix that's called Castlevania, and then there is a sequel to it that shows the children of the original characters, with the exception of one, Alucard, who is still alive because he's a half vampire. Anyway, I strongly suggest watching it. It's extremely good anime. That's part of where the DLC pack for this come from, is from the Castlevania TV. Some of the monsters and bosses you fight in this game, like one of them is wandering around, is Simon Belmont, the vampire hunter. Last son of the House of Belmont. It's one of them deals where it's like ROR. If you get into it, after about 5 minutes, you're gonna keep going, and then it's just forget it. You'll forget what time of day it is. I really do suggest watching the Castlevania anime. I think you would like it. If you like the Berserk anime, then you'll definitely love the Castlevania. It's a good, solid story. And it actually you actually see Alucard's mother and learn how she met with Vlad, and you come to find out that Vlad. Anyway, I don't want to spoil it for you, but it's excellent. I think it's like 3 seasons for the original series, and then the pickup after that, I think it's already up to two seasons. You'll like it. Yeah. Go definitely watch. Sorry, I had to stop myself because I often forget. Hey, wait, they might not have seen it just yet. I'm waiting on iron to smelt right now so I can go back up and fight more. Plus, I still need to I still need to get my gear unlocked too. I'm lacking on the gear department. At this point, I think the easiest way to do it is going to be to just make paper, chop down trees and feed the mill. Well, you have to think, some vampires have been alive for over a millennia. Think of the stuff that they've seen. The things that they've learned. They're not just not all of them are driven by their base instinct to hunt and kill. Some of them actually do value the sciences. And as near as I can tell with the backdrop to this is that before Dracula came along, the vampires ruled over a vast empire, but they kept it stable, and they always made sure to not terrorize the humans, but they did survive off of them. There was a balance, but once Dracula come along, he basically indiscriminately started killing everything. So that's what I'm doing. I'm sitting here waiting on that, and then I gotta get my gear and stuff upgraded. To some degree, I'm just at that point where I can't do anything till I harvest what I need. Well, although there is a good build spot up here. I thought about putting my castle up here in my own frozen mountain. Really?
Blood sustains me.
Yeah. But there's places up here that I could move the castle to. I thought about doing that, but there's a couple of different spots. That one's the largest one. Really? I got to get out of here or I'm not going to be able to get my stuff. Oy. As you can see, it can get a little dangerous very quick. I'm literally following the cloud. Oh, wind shifted. I gotta figure out what the run thing is for the horse, because it's not the space bar anymore, and I don't know why. That's what the default one should be. But it not unless it's an ability that I just haven't gotten yet. Got a good bit of hide to do stuff with. Yeah, I tried that. It apparently does not work. Or it's not working for me. I don't know. I'll try it again, because I was trying it earlier and it just was not having it. Yeah, I know that. It's not my first time playing it. It's since the update, not everything's working like it used to. That's what I'm thinking, because certain commands that were working previous, like a couple of days ago, are not working now. And this keyboard works just fine, because it's like my E attack for my sword and stuff still works. So it's just the mounted combat system. They may have did something. They did do a hot fix. I don't know. I just don't know. Once it gets nighttime, I might try to tinker with the horse again and see. I don't know. Maybe I need to give my keyboard another good cleaning. I keep it fairly clean, and I make sure nothing gets spilled on it, so I know it's nothing gumming up the keys. I'm going to make a crossbow. It's the sword attacks. Q and E is the sword's abilities. Yeah. That's why I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know. I've looked at the key binds and I don't see anything in there, but their control system is not. Yeah, the auto run is mouse button 4. Ultimates to ends. Primary. Interact, pick up. No, I don't. Only thing it'd be is I'd have to change. I guess I could manually change the auto run, or walk. The input is already bound to respawn, travel, skill drop. Ooh, okay, so if it's already set, then why is it? I'll figure it out. One way or the other. Now it's working. So why didn't it work earlier when I was hitting the button? Now I'm left wondering if I got a sticky command that's messing up. No, now I need to try and figure out, because I might have a sticky hotkey command attached to something else that's interfering with it. That's what I was trying to find out earlier. Because I am, like I said, I am streaming 3 different platforms simultaneously, and I've got each one with their own sets of controls to certain things, such as the chat. So it might be, because this is a multi-functional keyboard, it might be that one of the commands is conflicting. I'll have to dig through the command list and see. I've got it set up like that for when my paralysis is giving me a hard time, so that I can keep doing what I do without it stopping me. Otherwise, there's no way I could triple stream and keep up with three chats. I really wish Razer would send me one of their disabled gamer setups, but it's kind of wishful thinking on my part. As much Razer stuff as I use from them, it's like with my voice mod, I have my built. The reason I like voice mod so much is because for days when I can't speak real well,
Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your time here with the House of Toth.
I have pre-programmed stuff it'll do for me.
Welcome, Raiders, to the House of Toth, variety streamer. Hope you enjoy your time here.
That's why I went for partner with Voice Mod, is because it's been a big help to me since I got it. It's nice software. They've got free. Their software actually has a free version you can try that doesn't cost anything if you'd like to give it a go. It has some limited functions, but it's still you can have a lot of fun with it if you want to check it out for yourself, or if you'd like to get a full version copy of it. There you go. They also do sales on it. It's a nice way to have a little fun and shenanigans with friends and stuff on Discord or your other games. But yeah, that's why I signed on with them, is because I was already using it, and it's allowed me to keep doing what I do. Takes forever for iron. Well, all that leaves is the iron spear. Yeah, honestly, after I had my stroke, I couldn't hardly talk at all. I think I went almost 4 weeks where I couldn't speak more than one, maybe two words. Copper. And I still have my days where it bothers me real bad. Okay. These are the 44 bosses. Increase gear level. So what I need is to try to get more research on unlock. Well, part of it is to take muscle relaxers so that I can keep functioning to some degree, because once I start getting tired, I lose a lot of my motor control skills. The other is that when I first get up in the mornings, a lot of stuff is very stiff or hard for me to move because of the nerve damage. So that's what the muscle relaxer comes in. Yeah, it's a struggle. They wanted me to do therapy, but I can't afford it, and insurance doesn't cover it. But where I'm going, there's a medical. They have a YMCA that has an area that they have a indoor swimming area that's for people like me, and because I'm partly paralyzed on one side, it's every day is literally, it starts out with just trying to get the muscle coordination on one side, and this, I'll never regain full control like I had. It just too much was done. So I have to come every day, do stuff to rebuild the strengthen my arm and stuff, because it won't stay. If I sit still for too long, it literally, I'll lose every ounce of strength I have on that side. Which is why I'm dependent on the wheelchair like I am, because on days when it's just too much, and it's that chair is my only means to do anything. It does, and it's like my stepmom's like, well, but you can still walk some. Yes, I can, but not very well, and not more than a few feet in any one stretch before I start getting tearing sensation, because I'm literally tearing my muscles trying to force them to work on one side to support the other that's already crippled, and it puts me in horrible pain. I think the closest they've had anything that worked was like a Tim's unit that they had to attach in different places, and it would apply normal electrical impulses to try to force the nerves to reset to operate, which did help, but there again, it's very it's costly. Not unless the industry's forced to stop price gouging. As long as they're allowed to run it with the intent of profiting, it's never gonna change. Because people on low incomes just cannot afford the prices that these companies want. Yeah, it's a whole issue. It's not just one problem. It's many. It's like my insulin. I take 2 different types of insulin. Take a guess at how much. Now, I get 30-day supplies, but they usually send it to me in 6-month groupings. But anyway, take a guess at how much one 30-day supply of its insulin runs me, and I take two different types, mind you. Okay, well here's a question: how much does it cost in your country? Just out of curiosity. For a single dose vial, or for a short supply, how much does it cost you there? I'm gonna take time. One 30-day supply for me of one type of my insulin. Now, mercifully, I've got insurance for right now, but I'm about to lose my medical insurance again because I'm moving. So it means I've got to write to the manufacturer. Once I get set up with new doctors, I got to go back to that headache again and get on the free shipping side of it. It's $500 US, and I take two different types, so $1,000. Even though the pharmaceuticals that make it only spend $2 or so per syringe making it. So they're marking it up ridiculous amounts just to profit. Well, a few years ago, or it's been a while, a guy bought he cornered the market on the insulin production in the United States, and he literally, it went to the courts and all, made the news. He literally said that if people wanted to live, they were going to pay through the nose. He literally bought most of the insulin production industry and then jacked the prices up by 1,000%. And because there's nothing in the law that says he can't do that, there's nothing they could do to him. I've heard good luck to him because the pharmaceutical giants, they'll crush him. They'll make sure the market stays where it's at so their profits don't dip. It's about making money. It's the nature of business. It's how the world works. this batch of wood should last for a little while. It is what it is. What it is. You know. You played a hand you dealt in life. That's all any of us can do. I mean, that's why I tell people, like, well, you can do that. I'm like, guys, I said, here's the problem with what you're thinking. You're thinking that the system actually works. It doesn't. I've had people that work at some of the government agencies flat tell me, don't believe a thing you read about what they say, because that's not how it works. I've had government employees with Social Security flat tell me, we don't care if you're on your deathbed, we'll still tell you no. And they don't. The system, when you go through the whole application process, and I'm not trying to get political, the system is designed to keep you out, to put as many obstacles in your way as it can. My professor in college used to sit there and tell me the same thing when I was studying my legal assistant classes. She's like, your job is not to educate the common people. Your job as a lawyer is to represent your client. So in cases, if you're defending your client or prosecuting, whichever field you go to, the gist of it is that your job is to know the ins and outs of the system, manipulate the system to where it will always favor your client. And if you're in the business end of the world, your sole mission is to crush the little guy. Never let them get above where they're at, or the whole system will come down. That's what she used to tell us. Yeah. It's almost sun up. Nice try. Moving along. three hits is all it takes with the bear to pretty much level a quarry, and then just be about your business. Clear cutting the entire wooded area up here. Yeah, that's definitely going to keep me going for a little while. Warlock boots. And another potion. I'm gonna end up discovering all the potions and stuff before I get all the armor types. And I'm missing a lot of them, and that's what I need is the armor. No, this is just, there's another research bench that I'll unlock once I kill a different boss that'll unlock higher tier stuff. This is just your beginning stuff that you need to unlock. This ain't all of it. This is probably a third of it. Right now I'm just saving up bricks so I can make my build my castle. And this thing's going wide open. I also need to upgrade the castle heart to make the castle bigger. What do I need to do the relocate? I need to construct this castle heart within an unoccupied territory. Relocate all structures and items from an existing castle to the new location. So I need to take I need 100 blood, and then I think I'm gonna go ahead and move up to that spot. I think it was right there. Something like that. I'm at a point where it's not really feasible for me to stay down here. I mean, it is nice for the farming wood and stone because there's nothing down here can really hurt me. But I need to get up here because this is where all the Act 2 bosses are. And it's where I'm gonna be at the longest, and a lot of the stuff I'm still needing is all up here. So I might as well just move the castle and be there. Put it in a central location so I don't have far to go, and then I can just teleport around. I might build small way stations around to get around or store things in as I need to move. We'll see. And check it out, guys. If you avid coffee drinkers like myself, then you'll definitely love Blackout Coffee. They make excellent gourmet coffees as well as hot chocolates and teas. Okay. Yeah, that's. I think that's where it's. Well, the only other thing I could do is go hunting around the bandit stronghold to try and see if I get lucky with drops. But I gotta wait till sundown anyway to do that. See if I can find some of the lower tier, some of my gear, get it to drop. So we're gonna be waiting for a few minutes on that one. I'm not sure about what I want to do with the stairs. I'm thinking about putting like a stair, like twin stairs, and doing like say here and here with a balcony overlooking. Kind of line it up with the door. Or maybe I could actually do that right there. Block like, yeah, no kidding. Just I want to make a double staircase from both sides, but it does, well, that'd work. Actually, that would work right there. Could put one right there, balcony in the middle, and then put the other one. Yep. Yeah, okay, so I know I gotta move some stuff. Let's put that there. That may or may not be enough room. I might have to. Do I have enough to foundations? Castle. I'm at 41 of 140, so yeah, I could build more. Well, I want to build a grand staircase on this first floor. Is what it amounts to, is what I'm out to do. I had thought about building, well, on my previous build, I tried to do like a tower build, where I could build the tower going up the floor, but it didn't. It just would not work like it would not work like I wanted. I would have had to build the central column so big it was not funny. Although that is an idea now to think about it. I could build a tower, like say an offshoot tower here, and then put the stairs going up, one on either side. What you think? Like put two castle towers on the front. I think I could do that. I'd have to make it wide enough to support it, but I think I could pull it. I think I could pull it off. We're gonna try it, chat. I just gotta wait on this stuff to finish. And plus the fact it's daytime, I don't want to try and be changing building designs in the middle of the day. If I'm gonna do it, I need to do it at night when I can change stuff without running the risk of turning myself into a crispy critter. Or actually, I don't actually need to build a tower. I could actually try and build it internally in here and then go up. Basic flooring. Floors expand territory and allow you to place walls. Must be placed. Okay, yeah. Floors expand your territory. Cobblestone, Gothic tiles, 2 stone brick. Oh, forge flooring, wood workshop flooring. That's what I need to do to increase the forge flooring right there. I hate using brick, but we're gonna start replacing flooring here. That way we get rid of the grass look going on. Well, that looks much better. Actually, I got an idea. Instead of putting the stairs at the top, what about doing like a I forget the architect name for it, but what do you think about putting stair here, balcony over the door, so when you come in, the balcony's like above the door. So if somebody breaches and comes in, I could just jump the railing and I'd be on them. Let's move some stuff out of the way first. We need room to work. Stairs. So it's got to sit right there, and then one's got okay. But I want to make okay. Hold up here. I want the balcony to be wide, so for it to work right, it needs to sit in the corner on either one. Ugh. And then I could put the balcony coming in. Yeah, that's gonna work. We just gotta move. We gotta move some stuff. We gotta do a little restructuring here. This is where I'm gonna need a lot of blood essence stuff. Oh, I can't do anything till the sun sets. You see where I'm going? I think you see where I'm going with this. Yeah, but there's plenty more to do. Yeah, you can't build circular stairs. I wish. Oh boy, do I wish. The designs I could do with that, then I could do like a there's a castle in Europe. Hold on. Now I'm thinking about it. No, I thought it was in Germany. I'll think of it here in a minute. I've seen it before. I used to watch all kind of. I watched it. It was in a documentary one time. It was one of the castles where Vlad the Impaler was actually held when he was in Hungary for a time. It was shortly before he was executed. But it had like one massive round tower, and then smaller, with a small courtyard. It is nestled in a valley somewhere. I forget the name of it. I'd know it if I saw it again. I cannot remember it. Beautiful castle. No, when Vlad came to power the first time in Wallachia, he had help from the Hungarian king, and the second time there was I cannot remember name of it, but he spent some time as a prisoner in a castle, and then just before his execution, he was held in a castle in Hungary, I believe it was. But Vlad had a couple of different castles that he built. One was a ruined. He rebuilt a ruined ancient Roman fortress in the mountains. And then the other one was Turgovica, which he heavily fortified against the Turks. But the thing gets me is the number of people. They hear Vlad, they think, oh, the madman, the butcher. Yeah, he was crazy for his time, but to the Romanian people, he is a national hero. And then people say, well, how can you idolize? Well, you have to understand, at the time when he was king of his country was literally the doorstop for the the Ottoman Empire. They were fighting just to exist. Violent times required violent measures. You didn't do stuff nicely. You make a point, that way people leave you alone. Drives me crazy. People want to try and apply 20th century or 21st century morals to stuff that happened centuries ago. I mean, there's documents that survived from that time of things he did of his own accord that he signed his own name to, so we know he had a bloodthirsty streak to him. There's no doubt about that. He did what he felt he needed to do for the sake of his people. It's that simple. I mean, you have to remember, his family was betrayed by the boyars that ruled Romania. So yeah, he was gonna lash out at him. Yeah, he had every right to. Me personally, he eliminated a threat, not just to himself, but to his people. I'm like, you don't go hat in hand and say, oh, can you please stop? When you got somebody brutalizing your people, terrorizing your people, you don't negotiate with them. You make an example out of them so that all the other jarheads will understand, hey, straighten up, or this is what's going to happen. And it worked. The others fell in line. Yeah, the other thing that gets me is people that think that he just adopted the name, the Son of the Dragon. The Son of the Dragon was in reference to the title, the Order of the Dragon, that was a title bestowed to his family. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but if I remember my history correctly, the Order of the Dragon was bestowed on his family by the church for their heroic deeds of defending the church and the papal lands against Ottoman invasion. I mean, if you really want to get into the nitty-gritty of the lore of what created him, the church played a hand in creating him. They just didn't like what he did. So I need to build forge flooring. So question is, do I put all the foundry stuff on the bottom floor and storage on second? Is I don't know on that one. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Chat. Can't really do anything except just wait. Yeah. Then you build out, and then this right here will comprise the balcony. We'll see. Coins. Whoop. Where? Oh yeah. That makes whetstones. I know I need whetstones, so copper. Yeah, let's take a stack of 100. It takes a lot to form a whetstone, but I will use a lot of them, so. I need 24 glass, 8 reinforced planks, and 1 grater, and I've got 12, so we're gonna be at that a while. Okay. See if we can put any gems with any of my. Hill nearby. Can't put anything there. Well, increased duration of effect with 21% increased movement speed. So that's the only 2 I can put in there. Heal nearby allies. 60% spell power. Increased physical damage. Put that on there. Oh, nothing there. Okay, well, put a few. It's a start, Chad. It just takes time. Time and a lot of patience. Sun's almost down. And there it goes. That's if you leave it on normal setting, rawest. I don't have it on normal setting. I actually turned it to Swiss time on the daylight. Yeah, I changed it to where it would mimic real life more. That way, it would be more of a challenge.
This will not work. I cannot build here. This will not work.
Trees and all grow back. That way it's completely covered. No exposure to sunlight.
I cannot build here.
Yep, I do believe this is gonna work just like I want. There we go. Now it's in the center. That'll work out nicely. I may add a third. I'm thinking about adding a third floor to it, where I'll put the stairs again. I'll do them here in the corners. But then I'm thinking once I move it, I'm gonna build like independent towers. So the bottom's definitely gonna be where all the processing stuff is. I guess I'll have to work on widening it a little bit, or putting additional chambers. Which do I need to move it? 100. I'm pretty certain that big plateau right there is the only place I'm able to put it. That's not a bad spot either, but it's kind of isolated. That's a tiered one. That's basically, you could put the outer wall of the castle here, and then put the main part here. That's an ideal location too, the way that's situated. If you look at it, if I walled that whole area off, I could turn this into the courtyard, and the main would be up here. It'd be perched up on this cliff, because that's a fortress right there. I've got to kill some bosses in there. That's literally staring at a fortress. And then there's the observatory right there. There's the werewolf hovel. There is also that spot there too that's fairly large. But again, it's way out of the way. So I don't know. I think I'm gonna drop all my remaining materials off, and then I'm gonna run up there and look and kind of gauge things. If it looks good, I'll clear it and summon the castle. That used up a lot of brick doing that. And I'm on my way. Die.
Behold. hold.
Oh, that's Simon. That's Simon. That's definitely Simon. Not good. That's Simon Belmont himself. Holy crud. Nope. I'm not tangling with him. I am in no way, shape, or form ready for that fight. Cue the ominous music. No. That's like a big fat cosmic no. Is there any water near here is the question. Nearest water to me is over there. That's the other problem. That's an ideal spot there too. So either one of these would be good.
Blood reserve from low. I think this is gonna be the spot for it.
blocked by environment. Okay. Oh boy. I don't know which way this is gonna face is the problem.
The castle heart is starving. I must feed it.
Link the castle heart together to relocate it. Connect the castles, connect to an existing castle heart. It's already... I don't know if I gotta run back down to the other place or not. Construct this castle with an unoccupied to relocate existing castle to the new castle. So do I go back to the other castle and do the I don't know.
My castle requires more blood.
I don't know. I haven't ever tried to really you mutt mongrel. Whoop. Wrong way, chat. Last time I played, the most you had was a crossbow. You didn't have an actual bow. So it's a little new with the having the bow to mess around with. So how do I connect it to that castle? How to relocate your castle, okay. First, find a suitable location. There should be plenty of resources nearby. Then you need to clear the area of trees and other obstructions. After that, go to the construction menu in the foundation. Select the castle. It will cost you 100 blood. Fortunately, the price remains the same. Even at, okay, your next step is to interact with the castle. This way you can connect to your old castle. If you have several locations, be careful not to choose the wrong one. Finally, you'll be able to relocate all the buildings of the old castle and move it to a new location. Okay, so it's supposed to be an option from the thing up there, but I didn't see an option. Really don't want to run all the way back up there. The other thing is, do I have time to do it too? Because I've been going for a while. I gotta ride back up there to where the other castle's, where I put the other thing at. Apparently I missed a step somewhere. Oh. Yeah, not anymore, you know. I need to get that other horse over here and let him stay by the water. Apparently I gotta wait till sundown and actually clear all this stuff out. Something like that. But apparently I've got to completely clear this plateau completely. So I'm gonna have to do it the next time the sun's down. You can teleport the castle, you can't teleport it if there's a bunch of shrubs and stuff. So it's, you gotta pre-clear wherever you're gonna go. So on a PvP server, that could be a little bit of an issue, because if somebody sees you pre-clearing an area, they're gonna know you're moving something. That's usually how that goes. I need to get him to the water. I just gotta wait until I can build. getting getting this location prepped is gonna be tricky. But I don't think I'm gonna get quite to the point of getting ready to move the castle, because unfortunately it's a little after 6, and I do have to get some stuff done before tomorrow, including some video editing among other things. So with that being said, guys, I think I'm going to get a raid rolling. Let's see who we've got going on the stream end of things. I do want to thank everybody for tuning in. I'm going to try and do some more. I'm going to clearly be working on this quite a bit, but also some other stuff. I'll be back on ROR in the morning. Actually, I see who we're gonna raid. Let's raid an old friend of the community.